Alright. Hello. Fucking flamethrower dudes. I forgot I had that text up. So, it's time for more of this bullshit. I'm not gonna waste any time. I have all the stuff on me. I already have all the mods applied. There is but one thing to do. Hold on, I'm actually gonna start recording. There is but one thing to do, but decide the dungeon order. As a reminder, how I'm doing this is pretty simple. Shattered Throne is 1, Spire the Watcher is 6. Generate a number, 1 through 6. We're gonna get this text up. Hide. And we're just gonna generate. Which means, hold on. Which means we are starting with Shattered Throne today. Two in this case is Prophecy. I swear, this loves starting me out with Shattered Throne. Oh, hold on. We're gonna ignore that one. I forgot to put it down to 4. Alright, so 2 in this case is Grasp of Avarice. Bring me in slowly. But I'm so... like, Shattered Throne is so boring. I'd rather start off with, like, Grasp of Avarice or something. And this dungeon order today kind of sucks, because we're ending with Duality and then Spire. Or Spire and then Duality. So, let's see. 2, which means it's that this is... a kinda sucky dungeon order today. Ouch. That kinda sucks. Start with pain, end with pain. Start with boredom, end with pain. Yeah, rip Stadia. Alright, well, let's just start, I guess. Shattered is so boring that I'm not even gonna put Lament on. I want to get through this as fast as possible. I swear, like, every time I do this, I start with Shattered. It's either, like, Shattered first or Shattered second. I think last time I did this, the first rotation I got was really nice. It was like, it started with Spire. It was like Spire, Prophecy, Duality or something were the first three, which is really good. Because that puts the hardest three at the very beginning. Because I mean, like, Spire and Duality I think are pretty non-controversially the hardest ones. Hardest dungeons. And then from there, I don't find Grasp very hard at all. And Prophecy isn't too hard. Yeah, newest content, not power crept. But I actually find Prophecy harder than Grasp. But that is mainly because I'm doing the wrong DPS for Kel Echo. Circular fish, I believe. I can't remember if that's down there or if it's up there, but we're gonna figure out. Yeah, okay, no, that's Infinity. Or is this one circular fish? Yeah, this one's circle fish. Solo GMing soon. This is like the season to do solo GMs. I mean, you can take your pick between, like, solo operative, and fish is on the other side of the map. Like, you have solo operative, which is just the mod you put on, and then you have your choice between Lucent Finisher or putting on Breach and Clear as well. They're both weakened and solo is worth it. I think, like, depending on the GM, if you can get finishers, I think doing solo operative... That's so rude. Yeah. I do think that, like, solo operative and Lucent Finisher will be better for some of them. Fire... I mean, yeah, it's speculation, but that's all we can really do about Lightfall. It would have been funny if that had killed me. Hi, Holly. Thank you. I'm, like, definitely curious what changes are being made to mods with that wording that they had. Bird, I am just getting the worst rotations for getting through this quickly. Start interacting with 3.0 verbs. Yeah, that'd be cool. Shattered Throne rolls worst tower location. Asked to leave dungeon. Whoop, you're over here now. Cloud, snake, cloud. Okay, at least that one's on this side. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen with mods. Like, I honestly have so little of an idea that I can't even really speculate. Where am I? Oh. I just kind of started climbing. Alright. Buffing the other mods up moment. I would like to see some of the other mods buffed up. Like, I think non-Font of Might and Charged with Light stuff needs to be a bit better when it comes to Elemental Wells. Because they're great for ability energy. But not a lot else. Well, that's a little wrong to say. They're great for ability energy, and, like, ability energy, Font of Might, and, getting charged with light. They're a good source of that. But the actual, like, well effects, like Well of Light, yeah, Well of Life, Well of Ions, Well of Tenacity got buffed, which is cool. But how many people do you see running Well of Tenacity? Do an attack. Rude. Okay, that was really weird. His shield just started regenning while I was attacking. What's Well of Tenacity? Yeah. I should really have a Void Resist on here. Hold on. Am I safe here? No. Let's just get through this part. There's a parry. Fuck you. Melee Reaping, Well of Tenacity on Titan melee, get Overshield, Well of Tenacity. See, the thing is that the Titan Disc Throw barely kills things. I told him. On the other, certain defeat. I just want to get rid of these two ogres because they're annoying. Have fun in Anor Londo. Don't worry, I won't. I'm definitely currently of the opinion, or of that opinion though, since when was there an ogre there? We're gonna ignore that. Huge. Alright, hold on. Huge. Okay, hold on. Huge. That was so close. Landed right at its feet. Huge. Small. Huge. Pretty big. That should kill it, actually. Probably. Cool. Grappling a teammate gives him ability, regen, and healing. That would be super dumb. I'm most curious what the cooldown on the grapple is, because I think they've said that it replaces your or not your melee, but your grenade. So that's kind of like, huh? Also, like, what other strand grenades are there gonna be? Because sure, it replaces your grenade, but it's presumably not the only option. Remag, by the way. Matching Glacier cooldown? Maybe. The music for this part is really good. It's a shame that this part is just not challenging anymore. Took your grenade energy or something? That would be interesting. Actually. It isn't your grenade, but it uses your grenade energy. Just put submission on, because I want to slap on Lament here. I need to just get rid of those Synthoceps for now. Hold on. I'm too lazy to find my other Synthoceps to see if those are better. Hint, they're probably not, so I'm just gonna fucking put them in my vault. Outermost Light fucks it all up. All I want for Lightfall is a Heart of Inmost Light nerf. I don't have Eager Edge on anymore. Heart of Inmost Light nerf, and then buffing the, like, 35 Titan exotics that suck. Actually, I want to keep double special on right now for the heavy drop rate. Web mines like Spooderman. Yeah, that could be neat. Hiya. I love stairs. Hiya. Oh. Another CC class. Yeah. I find it interesting. I hate stairs. I find it interesting that the Darkness subclasses have, like, all been crowd control so far. Well, we got one heavy drop. I mean, it's arguable how much crowd control Titan really is. But so far it seems like the Darkness subclasses revolve around disabling your enemies in some way. You know, stasis. Oh, hey, pity ammo. That's weird. Holding them and draining them. Yeah, I mean, it could be something like shatter damage, on bosses, where like holding a boss with Strand doesn't stop it, but it does make it like take more damage or something. It'd be interesting to have another like subclass based debuff option, even though I know that weakening is Void's thing. Hey chat, you want to see a boss die in almost one super? Intentionally focused on big damage. That'd be interesting. My name is Sir Ido. It sure is. My name is Sir Ido. Doesn't really work with a shorter name, does it? See, I didn't even want to try to read that, Holly. But I will try now. Surbu Masataka Idowa. That's horrible. I don't need any more Lament ammo than this, I think. Because I'm gonna be able to kill most of the Fate Smiths with just Behemoth again. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother doing any farming here. I'll get a 3 mag of Forbearance, because it's funny to see. There we go. Big pondering. I just want to know who the VA is for that one guy. Alright, no heavy. I mean, it's been said before that Neomuna has a Vex problem. That's so rude. I guess you did miss that one. I want to say it was back during the initial reveal. There was like an offhand comment made about how like, oh, like, Neomuna has a bit of a Vex problem. This is, like, the scariest part of the dungeon. Even though I have a sword and, you know, can just change my momentum if I get booped off. There's in Scorn Hive on Savathun's. Yeah, it's gonna be like majority Cabal with a side dish of Vex. We'll see if they manage to make the Vex interesting this time. But I mean, I think it's been talked to death about how the Vex are really hard to make interesting. Alright, here's the deal, chat. Oh yeah, Breach and Clear doesn't proc on Dolankaru. Oh, come on. Beyond Light was pretty much all fallen. There was a little bit of Vex in Beyond Light. Like a little bit. Every DLC has 2 enemy types. Hope the Vex actually get a story. Like, it's so hard to make the Vex interesting because their whole thing is that they kind of don't really have a central figure, right? Like, that's their whole shebang. Okay, also we're moving on to Prophecy, Phalanx, Echo. I'll just do Forbearance, Submission. Again, just do the same thing. Vex are the main people in the final shape. The Vex are a weird question when it comes to the final shape. Power play for Vex Network like Kuria, someone gets possessed by Vex and gets a voice. Yeah, I don't know. I like the Vex though.
Nothing changes.
I like that they're the one enemy
dies.
race that you can't really pin to a specific figure.
Guardian, do you read?
Eris, I got this. Go back to yelling at that tree on Io.
You need a handler, Rat. And the Guardian needs support.
Suit yourself, Three Eyes.
So even though it would be easier to do that, I think you would lose something in making the Vex... giving the Vex a proper face. What's an IO? Yeah, that's a kind of funny line these days. What tree on IO? Vex literally the final shape in a different timeline. The Vex are confusing. I need to actually focus for this though, so I'm gonna shut up. Like, I need to at least pay some attention. That drop motes from anything? No. I mean, sure, I'll take Dark Motes then. Alright, we need light now. How did I not actually get booped there? Get our regen real quick. Oh wait, I'm doing this in the wrong order. That's my bad. Yeah, because I have to deal with this. Yeah. I did that in the wrong order. So we have to do phase. Phalanx Echo is a really annoying boss to sword anyways, because it's a fucking Phalanx. As I said before, I'm kind of doing the wrong DPS for, like, pretty much every dungeon. Give me emotes. It's funny and cool. Exactly. This is why you... That's why it's also a good idea to run a sword on this boss, though. Or at least some way to redirect your momentum. Oh, it's standing on the moat. That's so rude. Okay, I need light moats now, don't I? Yeah. Where even is the... It's up here. Very weird that I killed it when I was hitting immunes there. Whatever. Bungo just put out a thing on mods. Oh. Quick, to Twitter! Tweet is about crafting drop rate bonus. Dang, I can't believe I've been gotten. Those are really good boots. Get me off of this thing. Okay. DSC rotator farm will be less painful. I mean, I hope so. Because, man, doing Atrax for hours and getting, like, one red box, if you're lucky, that hurts and also sucks. Oh, you're not a fucking taken Blake. Get out of here. Ah, they're over here. Taking the opportunity to touch and tune every single mod in Destiny 2. Interesting. Where'd they put that out? Because I haven't seen that specific quote. At least I don't recall seeing that specific quote. My source is that I made it the fuck up. My sparrow is gonna explode. Let's get off of that and make a new one. Yeah, I mean, it'll be nice to... If the drop rate ends up being pretty good, which hopefully it will. I think Bungie has been pretty good on adjusting stuff like that when it needs it. It'll be nice to, like, do farming... For it to feel like it's worth doing a farm. Or running like, yeah, running like 3 per week instead of just doing your weekly guaranteed and then fucking off. Yeah. Go dry. Yeah, you had 2 guaranteed. They also increased it for duality, didn't they? I think they said that they increased the red drop box drop rate box drop red box. Funny thing, I think I got a red box Epicurean while I was doing these runs. I think that's the second... Yeah, that's the second pattern I've ever gotten from fucking duality. Alright. We're switching to Ikelos Succession. Because I kind of need a sniper or whatever. You know, again, Aiden, a source of some sort. Oh no, there's a thing. Let me go to bungie.net. Passy just tweeted it. Hey everyone, it's Paul Tassi here. Oh yeah, build crafting evolved. You did link the source? Okay, YouTube ate it then. Alright. We're probably just gonna cut this part from the recording if I actually do this. But let's give this a quick read because I'm actually very interested. Get rid of that. TLDR consolidation. Previous or current mod system was built piecemeal, redundancies, loadouts, up to 10 slots. That's very good. I was really worried we would only have like 4 or 5 slots, which would be enough for 1 for each subclass. In-game loadouts, mod customization features, Single screen system, opportunities for players to create and share their loadouts more easily. Mod customization screen. Ooh, okay, so like the appearance customization screen. Yeah, easy to reference space where you can see all your mods, pieces and mods. Champion counters are being spread between artifact subclass abilities and more. So we're going to get more intrinsic champion stuff, which is nice. Streamline the process. Yeah, touch and tune every single mod. Removing energy types from mods and armor. Very good. That's very good, because... Reducing pressure on armor energy, retuning costs, changing artifact perks to... Oh, so artifact mods will just no longer require mod slots at all? Or like mod energy? Moving from weapon-specific mods to damage-specific mods... Don't touch my baby. Don't touch my baby. Don't touch my lucent baby. I assume that's more so talking about like swift or quick charge and stuff like that. Like quick and swift charge. Where these might be like, oh, rapidly defeat combatants with arc damage to become charged with light. Loadouts. Save your loadouts, easily switch between them has been a long requested feature, is arriving with Lightfall next month. Some problems the team wanted to solve. They leaked the look of the artifact? Maybe, but they've done that before. It's not like a huge thing. Quickly swap entire sets of gear without numerous trips to the vault or having to open a second screen. Decrease time in between play sessions caused by needing to rebuild a loadout. Create ways to label loadouts for quick identification. That's interesting. Hold on. The icons that they put on those. 1800 power. That's not surprising. Ooh, yeah, that's your Guardian rank, I think. Right there. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be to the right. So, like, how you... I imagine how you press, like, S to go to the appearance customization screen, you're gonna hit D to go to the mod screen. And you probably hit A to go to the loadout thing. So that makes sense, actually. What's Guardian rank? It's like a list of it's like if Triumph score leveled you up in a specific way. That's probably the quickest, dirtiest way that I can explain it. But the Triumphs are going to be more tailored towards, like... I imagine the earlier ones will be, like... You know, beginner stuff, right? Like, probably kill enemies with a heavy weapon. Do this, do that, do strikes. And then as you get higher up, it will probably be stuff like, do a Grandmaster. You know, complete a, like, raid badge. Yeah, the onboarding system. 3 loadouts created of the 6 slots they have unlocked. Maybe along, yep, through the new Guardian rank system. Problem loading page. Lamau. No work. Dailies and weeklies. Unlock all 10 slots. Yep. Each loadout label has an assortment of colors and icons to choose from, including raids, Crucible, raids, trials, gambit, damage types, and more. Very cool. Mods and mod customization. Be a new ballgame of sorts. Things will be different. You'll have a blank slate to start cooking up new builds for future adventures. Not all current builds would be possible upon launch. Planning to expand upon build crafting options season over season. Cut down on time managing mods, remove limitations that created confusing experiences. More understandable ways to earn mods. It just turned to a dailies and weeklies thing. I mean, Holly, we already have dailies and weeklies. They're just powerful drops instead. Remove the need to wait for 801. Retune mods to give players forms of expression, tamping down on areas of power creep. Okay, nothing new there. Although resilience mods are, resilience is getting bumped up to 4. It's going to be a 4 and 2. Int is getting bumped down by 1 to be a 4 and 2. That's interesting. New mod customization screen is going to make creating your builds much easier. Storm collar. Oh yeah, that looks like the new artifact down there. That looks interesting. I assume that's the artifact anyways. Oh, that's cool. You'll be able to... So it looks like the green bar here is the stats being affected by your mods. So that's cool. Tap at the top of the screen, can switch over, see what perks your current weapons have. Cool. Talk about earning mods. Yeah, a variety of ways. You're waiting on 801 to have them in stock. Want to remove this waiting game? Okay, so all mods will be unlocked by achieving Guardian rank 6. Most players who have spent some time in the game will start out at rank 6 and instantly have all mods ready to go out of the gate. New players will unlock mods as they climb through the ranks. That's good. That's very good. Mod energy types are being removed, eliminating the need for 4 different versions of a given armor piece for build crafting purposes, converting the combat style socket into an additional mod socket for that armor slot, helmet gauntlets, etc., reducing the energy cost of many of these mods, giving you more opportunities to mix and match. So, oh, this is going to be so beautiful. You know what that means, chat? In Lightfall, I can delete 2 of the 3 different copies of the exact same helmet that I have because Zer sold a god roll once, or like a really good piece of armor. I can delete 2 of these because I just won't need them. Because aside from energy type, they are literally the exact same piece of armor. Yeah, reducing energy cost. armor mods that previously provided benefits to weapons based on their archetype, for example, hand cannon loader based on their damage type. Okay, levels the playing field for all weapon archetypes, should make it easier to put together a powerful suite of mods. Okay, so we're sort of going back to the old thing of like primary, like having generic loaders. They're just generic in a different way. Artifact mods are being translated to unlockable perks. They will no longer need to be socketed, but rather unlocked for the duration of the season. Okay, are passively applied to your loadout. So, what Shock said last night about like this season definitely being like a farewell to this year of artifact mods. In more ways than one, that's correct. Because I don't think we're getting a passive Lucent finisher. Let's say the anti-barrier weapon of the season is pulse rifles. This change means you'll no longer need to equip a mod, but taking up space and energy. All pulse rifles, unless they have intrinsic mods, will automatically have anti-barrier. As you can imagine, having every single artifact mod active at the same time would be a little OP. Because of that, you won't be able to unlock them all at the same time. We'll have to choose which 12 perks you have active at any given time. We want to make it as easy as possible. Resetting the artifact will not cost anything. Artifice Armor's extra artifact mod slot. Artifice Armor will have a new unique mod slot that grants 3 additional points to character stats like strength, mobility, intellect, etc. This will help you round out your stats as you perfect your builds. So the 5th slot on Artifice Armor... So wait, I'm a bit confused. Is that +3 to all stats? Because if that's +3 all stats, then that's crazy. Because that means that Artifice Armor will be an extra 1.5 tiers in all your slots if it's +3 all stats. To me, it would make a bit more sense if it was like the 5th slot has a +3 mod, but they didn't say that. So, hey guys, time to get a little Artifice chase on. Who wants to do a Master Spire? Triple 100s without fragments, for sure. I mean, yeah, like this, if I had a recovery mod on here, this is triple 100, and I only need 10 resilience and 10 recovery. So that's crazy. That is wild. That Artifice Armor is going to basically give you an even stronger Masterwork bonus, on top of, presumably, the regular Masterwork bonus. Gotten your loadout set and your mods managed, it's time to dive in, making some gameplay updates to complement the above changes. So hold on, I'm still thinking about this. That means if you... Granted, this is going to be a hell of a farm to do. But less so, because you only need like one set of really good gear for a given stat distribution. That means you'll be sitting at... Because you're going to be sitting at 5 per piece if you have all Masterworked Artifice Armor. So you're going to be sitting at 25 base stats. Like, for everything, bare minimum. That's wild. Technically, yes. I mean, where we're talking about, like, Artifice Armor specifically, I don't think it's going to be worth the grind to have, like, multiple sets for the same stat distribution. Like, for example, right? If I want an armor set that is, like, 100 resilience, recovery, and discipline, then I only need one set of armor that does that. Or, like, one combination of armor pieces that does that. Separate armor for each loadout. See, I don't think that's going to be needed anymore. Because you'll have the loadouts on the left, which presumably will be a lot faster than Dim is right now applying mods. So I don't think you'll really need separate armor. Because it'll be like, oh, we're doing PvP. Okay, guys, hold on. Let me go into my menu, like, hit A or whatever to go to the screen. Click. Alright, got my PvP set on. I don't think you'll really need multiple sets. Yeah, like, obviously, you will need different sets if you want a different stat distribution. Like, if I want to go from triple 100 resilience recovery to discipline to, you know, a different PvP set that has, like, more mobility, obviously I'll need different armor for that. But I'm talking about, like, if I just want a set of armor that gives me, like, 100 resilience, recovery, and discipline, I think I'll only need one armor set that does that. Alright, gameplay updates. We're not done yet. Match game. Pretty much a requirement. You diversify your damage types or end up facing shields that feel hopeless to break. We want to remove this restriction, allow more freedom. Match game is being removed. A few tweaks to how you do damage to different types of shields. Base shield resistance to non-damage matching types. Across the entire game is being adjusted to 50%. Similar to Gambit now. Have some other ways for you to do bonus damage shields we will tell you about before launch. Help you synergize your perks and abilities. Very interesting. In strength and mobility build for a Titan. Huge. That's very nice that match game is being removed, because that will also mean that good old where is it? Where is my Arbalist? Oh my god. Good old Barbalist won't be nearly as necessary. It's still gonna be really good, but it's not gonna be like the gun for Nightfalls. Champos. Another thing that has a huge impact on your build are champions. Want to make how you counter champions more logical. Make it easier to learn how to deal with them in the first place. You still have a selection of anti-champion artifact perks, also adding anti-champion options to your subclasses. Barrier champions have a solar, void, and... Okay, Strand gets 2 of them. Have a solar, void, and strand counter. When using volatile rounds from your weapon, it will pierce the barrier and stun the champion. When a player is radiant, their attacks pierce champion shields and stun them. Strand will have a method of piercing barriers. I agree, this rocks. Overload champions. Damaging an overload champion by triggering the jolted condition stuns the champion. Likewise, suppressing the champion stuns them, as does slowing them with just slowing them with stasis. Not even a freeze. Dude, overloads are gonna be like cake to stun. Because, like, Jolt, fucking arc grenades, or like any arc ability, I guess arc grenades specifically, suppressing is a little less so. And then stasis, like, the amount of slows you have on stasis is everything. Basically everything slows. That's wild. And unstops, blinding an unstopped stuns them, shattering them stuns them, igniting them stuns them. Brother. Chat, you know what that means? You know what that means for this build, right? This build right here, the one I'm running right now. You want to know what that means for this funny little build? Do you want to know what that means for this? I have all the champion types forever. Because Lament is anti-barrier, intrinsically. I guess I don't know if glacier grenades will count as a slow, because they technically just freeze. But at the very least, I will have barrier and unstop on this build. So that's really good and cool. Armor charge mods. Combat mods socket going away. Many mods once belonged to Charge Light Elemental fall under a revamped system known as Armor Charge and move to armor slot specific sockets. Okay. So, socketing an armor mod that uses the Armor Charge system gives you access to the system. I want to make sure I don't get a... Will they remove intrinsic champ mods? They did mention higher up. I'll see if I can find it real quick. I'm not gonna find it here. Oh wait, no. All your pulse rifles, unless they have an intrinsic champion mod. So they're not removing them. Okay. So, socket an armor mod that uses the armor charge system to give you access to the system. Functionality of taking charge, picking up an orb grants one charge stack, is just there. Many mods that previously created wells or gave you stacks of charge with light have been converted to create an orb of power. Can hold between 0 and 3 stacks of armor charge by default, which appears as a buff in the status effects area. Please, for the love of God... hold on, let me, click over here. Give me icons above here. Give me unique icons above the super bar for buffs, please. And then up here, you can have mechanics, right? Like exotic armor and weapons and subclass stuff, put it down here. Activity stuff, put it up here. It'd be perfect. And for, armor stuff, it could even be super generic. Just if you have a thing that buffs your grenade, put a little exotic grenade icon down there. It's fine that it's kind of non-specific, because you know what exotic armor you're wearing, and you should know what it does. So if that grenade icon's up, and I'm wearing, Heart of Inmost Light, then I know, okay, I have the grenade buff active. And for stacking buffs like Heart of Inmost Light, you could just have a little, X2 above it. Many mods that created... Alright. You can hold between 0 and 3 stacks of charge by default. Socketing chest mods. Charged up. You can increase it to as high as 6. Mods provide a passive ongoing effect while you have any stacks of armor charge. While you have one of these mods equipped, every 10 seconds, a stack of charge falls off. Very interesting. Players can extend this decay time by socketing the extended charge mod in the class item socket. For example, Font of Wisdom in the head socket will provide a bonus gain to intellect while you have any charge active. Okay. That's very, very interesting. So, if you have... They use the example of Font of Wisdom. That'll probably be the case for Font of Might as well. Hi, Blue Fluffy. It's actually not a TWAB. This is just kind of a separate thing that they posted. Get back to where we were. So I imagine Font of Might will probably do the same thing as Font of Wisdom. Yeah, mod reworks, artifact stuff. Quite a lot. So yeah, I can see stuff like Well of Tenacity, Font of Might. I'm wondering how that'll work with Lucent Blade. I wonder if High Energy Fire will also do that. I'm not sure. Okay, some mods consume 1, 2, 3, or all stacks of armor charge on a particular trigger. Same way that... I think it's under Void. Same way that, energy converter will consume all your stacks of charge with light. Same but harder to keep up. Yeah. Few other mods, stacks on stacks, powerful friends, radiant light in the head socket. Can't put both on anymore. You got me there. Time dilation in class socket. Can modify armor charge system for you without providing you with a specific benefit. Finishers will now consume charges and not dip into super energy. Wells evolved. Many of the mods that previously created benefited from wells are being changed to focus on orbs. Some aspects aren't going away entirely. Instead of creating wells, each subclass will now create damage type specific spawned objects. So we already have ionic traces and stasis shards, but then solar is getting fire sprites, and void breachers for void, and strand will have an object as well. Will not come from armor mods, but from your subclass. Ember of Tempering Fragment is active. It will create a fire sprite when you defeat an enemy with a solar weapon. Very cool. So, that's neat. Yeah, every class has an ionic trace equivalent. Picking up any objects will grant ability energy or have other effects depending on your build. For example, if you're running a solar subclass, you have the new Ember of Mercy fragment. Picking up a fire sprite will grant you restoration. Number of types of these interactions will be limited. We intend to add to this system going forward. A nice big bundle of new mods. They said they're touching up every... I think they said, like, each and every mod. Hold on. Can't fucking type. Yeah, touch and tune every single mod in Destiny 2. Balancing act. Main goals here were to streamline build crafting, have to do some tuning while we were under the hood to address some power spikes certain build combinations created. As we said previously, we looked at every single mod. Some were changed, moved to other slots, transitioned to other abilities, or removed. Removal of armor energy type, consolidation of mechanics into armor charge. Some mods became redundant and were removed. Some ability energy gains, stat bonuses, and weapon damage bonuses for mods have been reduced. Don't do it. Don't hurt my Lucent Blade, please. But we've added some new mods to expand your build possibilities. Not all previous builds are going to be able to be recreated one-to-one. System has changed enough to open up a lot of new possibilities. An example of mods that aren't coming along for the ride are Warmind cells. These are a relic of a different time and had already been nerfed in the past. They had a good run, but these mods will be deprecated and no longer available starting in Season 20 to make way for new options to consider when crafting your preferred combat style. F or L, depending on your feelings on Warmind cells. But I can't say it's a huge loss. Covered a lot, know there are going to be a lot of questions with so many changes on the horizon. We have more to say on this along with a plethora of other exciting changes. A system like this, best way to fully understand it is to get your hands on it. As with everything involved supporting Destiny 2, evolution is not an endpoint. Plans to continue tuning and improving this system. Cool. They gave us Ikelos and Seraph weapons back. I mean, I guess they wanted to give people, like, one last good chance to dick around with Warmind cells. Alright. So, chat. Real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And when I get back, we'll continue the dungeon stuff. Now to die to a sniper. Probably, yeah. I'm gonna go do that. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. If I get AFK'd before I... Okay. I was gonna say, if I get AFK'd before I can move, that's gonna be really funny. I don't know what I would count that as, Holly. I have... no clue. Alright, we're good. That's gonna be a solid amount of dead space in the recording. Okay, good. Was not ceiling Toland. That's gonna be a good amount of dead space in the recording. If this does end up actually finishing, if this is the run. I didn't even look. I need light. Speeding through that. I mean, on the one hand, yes. On the other hand, I would have to speed that up a lot. And last time I sped up a clip by like 500%, I had to do a lot of fixes to get it to render properly through DaVinci. I got a ceiling Toland. I'm mad. For whatever reason, DaVinci doesn't really like it when you speed up a clip by like 500%. So I can't imagine what having to speed up a clip by like 2000% would do to that poor program. I mean, yeah, it is a kind of funny concept. Yeah, ceiling Toland. Okay, we got dark for this room. Yeah, no. If this does end up being the run, I'm just gonna skip past it. Okay, we do need dark. And if anyone wants to be a fucking dummy, it's like, you cut a bit here, spliced, streamer spliced, then you know, good for you. You noticed that I spliced the clip when I talked about how I'm going to splice the clip. So you don't have to sit through like half an hour of me reading a Bungie post and then going to the bathroom. You're so smart. Good job. Good job, person I just invented. You're so smart. I got 2 ceiling Tolands. So mad. Hello, phone. I will check you in a minute. Where's Toland? What? Did I not get us? No, I don't know anymore. Brother, I just do not know. Okay, we're back here. I need dark motes. I had to do that to stop my momentum. We'll try that again. That's a death pit, by the way, in the right there. That could have been really bad. I've already died once to falling in a pit in Spire. I'd rather not do it again. Well, I was gonna say, I know I get a Diamond Lance for that. Hi, Blippo. I'll have you know my full name is Philium. I need dark motes. That one right there. That's convenient. One more battleground for the ghost shell. Best get it done. That intermission bit from fucking... That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, real hard bosses out here. Slide shot Adagio. Also, I can put some weapons away here. Sometimes you just gotta respond to a text. It's a personal goal, Plippo. There is nothing in-game that will reward me for doing all the dungeons in a row. There's triumphs and stuff for individual dungeons. And rewards for doing them solo flawless. But that's individually. I don't even know if the game really has a way to track doing multiple missions in a row in a specific way. Alright, chat. Will I die to being way too risky on a sparrow? Hold on. There we go. This is a really pretty dungeon, Plippo. It has some real cool parts. There's two teams at Bungie that never disappoint. The art team and, well, I guess three. The art team, the sound team, and the music team. That's why I got off of my sparrow. Even if the gameplay sucks, the story sucks, if the loot sucks, there's 3 things that will always be good. The music, the sound, and the overall art direction. Huh. I didn't even realize there was the last one there. Music and sound effects are different. Though there might be one team that just works on both, but they may both be sound, but they are not really the same thing. Z fighting. God damn it. Alright. Fun fact about this part. If you spin on your sparrow and then get off of said sparrow, you can fly out of the tube and die. Same team, they're different subsections? Maybe. There was no need to do that. I just wanted to. Alright. It's time for Smell Echo. A boss that I consider a little scary. We're gonna switch to Pardon Our Dust here, so I can proc Weaken Clear. And I need to remember, I want Void resists here. Specifically Void. Oh. Give it a shot. I just saw him fall through the ground. AMA. Also, I got a heavy drop in here, which means I can use this pretty freely, which is nice. Now we just need dark. The ads are on a... Wait, it switched! God damn it. Also, I have to find it kind of funny that the Hell Echo copies are one of the few cases of machine gunning, of ads machine gunning when they despawn, but still in the game. I feel like I don't see that elsewhere, really. Alright. Are you ready to roll the dice, chat? You ready to do a little dice rolling? 'Cause I am. How many times will Kel Echo teleport instead of stomping. Once. Okay, that one was on me. I consistently forget that I don't actually need to wait there. Okay, that's the teleport. Twice. Okay, we got once there. Yep, I have to wait for that first teleport. Cool. Almost died. AMA. Yep, gotta wait for that. And then I don't know why Keleko will just stomp here. It's really weird. You know what? All things considered, that's still one of my better damage phases. I am going to kill the Hobbs here just to see if they drop heavy. Yeah, there's a good drop. This was a pretty decent Keleko phase. I don't know if I have Font of Might or Font of Wisdom on, but I should have Font of Wisdom on. Skit soloed. You know, Holly, that sure is a thing that you could do. Wait, what motes did I even drop before? They don't exist, actually. There are no motes. I hallucinated them. Except joke's on me, I guess it was light motes, and I kinda need to not die. We're good. Yeah, that's a heavy drop. More light, they're all light. What are the odds? Another heavy drop. What if their strand grenade types are a thing? Yeah, that's fairly likely, I think, Tim. Alright, I'm just gonna kill you, because I don't remember where the heavy drop in here is. Like over here, I think, yeah. If we get luckier here, this could be a spicy little two-phase. Hey, Look at me. Well. Not bad, actually. Nah, it's fine. That means I do need to wait for the teleport, though. You know what? I'm actually just gonna go full Lament here. That's the first Calico 2 phase I've pulled off in a long time. At least... Sorry. At least, like, solo, and especially with Lament. So that's good.
That's some bloodlust, hero. It hit me when you were tearing that last pack.
Very good. I'm actually quite happy with that.
What the Nine are trying to say. Light, dark, it don't matter.
We did get a little
Light
lucky
and
there. We got like
are not the
2
same.
or 3
Didn't say the
stomps.
same, just
The difference don't matter. Yeah. I'm quite happy with that, actually. I hit my parries, and I hit my damage. Dune. Which means we're moving on to Grasp of Avarice. If I die to a trap, I'm just done. I don't think I deserve to solo flawless anything at that point. If I die to a fucking spike trap. Or really any of the traps in here. If I die to them, I just... We all get Donkey Konged at some point. Listen, when I was running through Grasp with Vice to get him Galahorn, I got Donkey Konged, so I've had my requisite Donkey Kong recently. Bolt shot XD. I think that should be 60. Ah, we're so close. There we go. Can you avoid keyword perk? Void incandescent. That'd be cool. Hey, I'm still burdened. Okay. We got rid of it. We're good. Let's just get to the fucking... Let's just get to Frisia. Frisia. Cool slide. Right, sorry. Ravenous Ogre. We gotta get to Ravenous Ogre so we can kill Ravenous Ogre. That's actually kind of funny. This door loads in, that one doesn't. I wonder if it's special. Every single thing I activate, I have that like 0.3 seconds of, oh god, did I forget which one's the trap? Cool camera, what was that? Come on. So, here's something, chat. Am I crazy, or could you shoot through this chain link fence before? I swear you could shoot through it before. Like when the dungeon first came out. Like, I swear you could do that. Anyways, we get to do this very slowly because this is a blinding GL. I am not crazy. Do I want to do Wither Horde stuff for Frisia? I think I will. Imagine it, that dude. If that wasn't a blinding grenade, I think that actually would have killed me. Brother. Actually, hold on. I want to grab a clip of that. How do I? I have instant replay off. What the heck? There we go. Imagine dying to that. That's like some Looney Tunes shit. Having my own grenade deflected back at me. Yep. Bye. Wizard forgot how to float. Oh yeah, I think I still have double void on. I should switch over to... Well, I might actually keep on void. Because I remember Frisia, when I was doing this before, I remember Frisia hurting a lot more than usual. I think I might just keep it on concussive, though. Hiya! Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna switch to concussive and leave it at that. Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey's dead. Ooh, banana. Why are there birds in here? Oh, that's... I guess that ceiling's open, huh? That would explain why there's birds in here. Hi, Ravenous Ogre. So, behold, the use of Zephyr. Why is this open roof so open? We're gonna keep Cold Steel, because Whirlwind Blade is not very useful when you're switching to Witherhoard a lot. I think we'll try this. Well, no, we'll do Lead from Gold instead. Okay, it's gonna be Witherhoard and Zephyr. I do want to make sure I have Font of Might on here. I don't. This is like the one dungeon where I actually use Font of Might. So, chat, I imagine many of you know about this already. But in case you didn't, the cool thing about Grasp of Avarice, you may think, oh, but Scoob, didn't you just say you were gonna be doing damage with Behemoth? You get your super back when you get to 10 riches. If you didn't know that, now you do. No. Do I still have Void Resist on? I think I do. Huh. Imagine dying to the Grasp of Avarice ads. That actually was kind of close. I don't like that one, because of that. No more acolytes here? I gotta get over. Alright. This shouldn't hit DPS. I think it's 30, isn't it? Yeah. I swear there's 15 per door, but I can't... Like, I don't get them all. I could just be too slow. That's definitely enough, so we'll just go. Okay, that's a two-phase if we get some real good explosions going. Should make use of, you know, resists, like Whisper of Chains. Nope. We got the immune there, so we're good. I mean, there's 24. Okay. Cool heavy drops, by the way. I'm just gonna dunk these. I could be fast, or I could be safe. Oh, hey, buddy. Just think, I could shave like 30 seconds off of this several-hour adventure, and all I have to do is risk death. Nope, this is not. I don't think this is gonna be a two-phase. Yeah. I gotta go deposit these. Huh? Cool physics, man. Okay, you know what? Hiya. I'll hit you one of these times. There. That's 14. I did dunk those two at the beginning, so if I pick up all the ones from the next room, oh, that would have actually counted. I need to make sure I don't hit 20. So I'm just gonna, like, slam to get rid of this. How thematic that in my greed to get this done in only 2, I ended up missing just a couple, and I'm gonna have to do it in 3 rooms instead. How fitting that my greed caused me to do another phase. No, it didn't, I guess. Okay. What are you doing, freak? Get away from me. Alright, all that stuff I said about being thematic, that didn't happen. There are no themes here. You know what, to be safe, right? Just to be extra safe here. We'll put on double arc resist. Don't really need to put anything else on. Oh, let me summon my sparrow. I like sparrow encounters. I think we should have more of them. No way! That sucks! I didn't want to activate my Titan boost there. Why did I hit jump? That is the worst, actually. Does that beat falling into a pit inspire the Watcher during Tower Ascension? Let's do that again. Bam. You know, I didn't have... I didn't expect to die to this part, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's something I've done a million times. This is what I get for shit-talking Grasp earlier. Wait. That didn't extend the timer at all, that last one. I'm, like, a little mad at myself. Dying to the last bomb in the Grasp Sparrow run, of all things? The Grasp Sparrow run? Right as I'm talking about how I like Sparrow encounters too, they're just like, oh, well, I don't like you, idiot. Fuck you. It's been 2 hours already. I'll stop that recording so I can delete it. It's been 2 hours, but a good chunk of that was just, reading the thing. Do I want to do another one? It's already 5 o'clock. Ignore that. I don't know. We had the good Kel Echo as well. Hmm. I think I'm down to give this one more try. One more try today. Let's pull up. Wait, no, dungeon order today. What do we got? You know what, just in case something's wrong with this one when you're doing 1 to 6, we'll do 10 to 16. So, we're starting out with Prof. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping it would start with one of the 3 dungeons I haven't done today. 11. I did start with 10, so in that case, 0 Shattered Throne. So that would make 11 Pit of Heresy. Mm. 11 again. So that's Grasp. Because we already got Pit and Prophecy. 10 is Shattered, so 11 is Grasp. 11 again, so we're doing Duality, I think, right? Because we already got Prophecy, Hit, and Grasp, so 10 is Shattered, yeah. Which means we're either ending with Spire or Shattered. And also I had too many numbers in here. We're gonna re-roll. Because I had the wrong thing in. Hold on. I did 10 to 16 instead of 11 to 16. So we're going to do 10 to 16. We'll actually do this properly. 13. So we're starting with Prophecy anyways. Even though I re-rolled because I was dumb with the numbers. Prophecy, Pit. We are so far following the exact same order. Shattered Throne. 13. So we're doing Spire 4th. Assuming I get that far at this point. And we are ending with Grasp. I'm done. Alright. That's our dungeon order today. So you know how we were just doing... Prophecy, like, an hour ago? We get to do it again. And I get to remove that empty line at the bottom. There we go. All right. What we do here is go back. I forgot to record. I forgot to record rolling the dungeon order. Whatever, dude. Starting with Prophecy. Take 2 of doing this for today, please. I would like to not die to being a little stupid this time.
A Titan and a Dredgen ask a question.
What is the nature of the dark?
Our answer awaits you.
Does that line actually change
Light and
based
dark,
on which class you're on?
heaven or hell. What's the difference?
Well, that's our question, you lunatic.
You know, I couldn't tell you the last time I actually did this opening bit of Prophecy. Because, I mean, all you need is a sword and, like, a glacier grenade, and you're good. Okay. Do need that moat. Where? Okay, the science right there. Do need light motes now. Wait, I still have double arc on. Even double void would be better. I don't really have time to switch back to double concussive for this. There we go. That's how Phalanx Echo should go. I forget. No repeat drops? No repeat drops. I have to admit, Phalanx Echo is interesting to sword, at least. Because you kind of have to play around, like, baiting out that charged shield boop. It's kind of neat. Better than Kel Echo sometimes. Strange to think that Prophecy is the last, like, in-game physical representation of the Sunset Planets. That's just a little neat to me, I guess. Hi. Punch, punch, punch. I think Toland went over this way. No, he has to go this way. I kinda didn't pay attention to where he went. No, don't stop me. My sparrow is so fragile. It's made of mildly reinforced construction paper. I shouldn't do that. Last time I spun on my sparrow in this dungeon, I died. spinning is not a cool trick. You know, I can probably double special for this, actually. Just toss on Succession and call it a day. Like, ammo is usually pretty plentiful here. Dork. Still have Void Resist on, but that's kind of fine, actually. Now it's time to ask the question. Ceiling tolerant, yes or no? Not yet. Oh yeah, it's right above me. I think I need light here, don't I? Yeah. Nice Mr. President, by the way. That's so rude. You're so rude. No, fuck you. I picked the motes up and was like, oh, where's the rest of the motes? I'm supposed to get 6 motes from these guys. Meh, Ceiling Toland. When I am president, I will outlaw Ceiling Toland. Who flinch? I actually need more special ammo. What do you mean? It's light. Alright, we're just gonna switch to a normal primary. Oh, I was hoping I could pick him up in time. What a scuffed hexahedron. I love you, Ceiling Toland. Bang, bang, bang. We do need light. light again. I really thought that was a pit for a second. Do this one for Cottontail. It's a good ghost. I do need light, right? Okay, yeah. I mean, this is the season to do it, hero. So... light motes. I don't think we're really gonna get a better season for soloing stuff anytime. You wake on the edge of your seat. I'm sure it will once I'm past the first couple dungeons. Yeah, Torrens. Is that the last one? I think we're done with Hexahedron, which is nice. Hard boss as usual. I already did this today, so no drop. I'm gonna stay here anyways, because I honestly don't know. I can just go forwards. It'd be cool if I could get a clean 2-phase on Keleko again. That would be nice. I should really stop cracking my knuckles using the desk, because I think it's way louder. Oh yeah, this rotation also has Spire and Duality late in. I feel like it's weirdly rare for me to get either of those within the first 3 dungeons. Also, I am being super impatient with this sparrowing. That's why I don't really want to be impatient. Very easy for bad things to happen when I'm being impatient on a sparrow here. Ribbons here always kill you. It's very easy to stop paying attention while doing this. And, you know, before you know it, you've gone from sparrowing along just fine to, oops, you've fallen off an edge. And your jump didn't refresh, or you didn't dismount your sparrow quick enough, and now you're falling into a pit. and you have no one to blame but yourself. Which makes the death hurt all the more, I think is the term. Honestly, like a lot of things, it's kind of a test of patience. Take me to... please. Take me away. There we go. I mean, hey, if you're getting to the ribbons on a... I can't remember if the Ghost Shell is solo or solo flawless. But if you're getting to the ribbons, then that's pretty good. Alright. Pardon our dust. Ikelos, Lament. We have Void Resist on. Very specifically Void Resist. Let's go. We'll go for light notes first. Kind of sent him. I guess we'll go for dark motes first. I've just now gilded that tracker? Really? What do you mean? Oh my god. It's really weird how they'll just switch. Yeah, I do need light in here. Right, I always forget that this is considered a dark zone in this room. For some unknowable reason. Deja vu. Yeah, I might have died in the, I might have died to the last mine in the Grasp Sparrow section, which, super embarrassing. And also annoying, because I was already like 2 dungeons in. Alright, okay, that was somehow not in dark. Oh. Any special ammo on the ground? No. Ah, there is actually. Too late. Place your bets. Does Kelako cooperate? We got one stomp. We got two. Bang. Okay, we'll go for the next one. Ooh, lucky. So lucky. Wow, we're getting so lucky. I'm actually out of lament ammo. I want to wait for your first one here. Wow, that is a crazy Kel Echo. Oh my god. That's... oh, I don't know if I'm gonna get that good a phase again. That's wild. We got so many stomps. Wow. I am baffled. Like, there's definitely a good aspect of communication, of execution to doing that much damage, but also, I cannot do that much damage without good luck. Which is the main thing that I'm wowing about. Okay, Dark. I actually don't want to hit this last one, though. Because I need heavy ammo. I cannot use any more Lament. Yeah, double special does make more heavy ammo drop. I just want to have the primary on for, you know, actually killing stuff. But at this rate, I might have to switch to double special to get any drops in a reasonable amount of time. I guess with good RNG comes bad RNG. Jeez. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could probably just go in, wait until the last platform, and then Behemoth. Let's just do that. Do need dark modes here. I need to be in the darkness, which is picky. Oh, there's a heavy drop. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that as soon as I was like, okay, fine, I'm not gonna bother, that I was gonna get a drop. See, everyone talked about reverse psychology with people. Little do they know that if games have access to your mic, you can actually reverse psychology the RNG. Hey. Even here, we're getting such good stomp luck. Oh my god. That's just the luckiest Kel Echo I'm ever gonna get. Like.
The Nine have given you their answer. We
No,
hope it sates your
no
curiosity.
way do I
You've
get
certainly taught us
luck
much.
that good again.
You're welcome. Let us know if there's anything else we can do.
Rat, you're useless.
Rat. Make that a highlight video? See, my only thing with making that a highlight video is, like, I'm amazed. I'm flabbergasted. But there's, like, I don't know. I might. We'll see. You know what? If this ends up being the run, then I will make a section for that part of the video. What's it called? A segment? Time code? Time code. We'll call it a time code because I can't remember the real word. Sorry. So, what was I saying? I completely forgot. I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I'm running the Rock. Dwayne the Ship Johnson. I shouldn't do that. I really just shouldn't. Parrying fall damage is fun, but it's also a really good excuse to die to fall damage. What was I saying before I muted myself? I have no clue. Oh wait, I should... I mean, like, this loadout works. But I should switch to something slightly different. There. Also put on double concussive again. Actually, maybe just energy diffusion. The good exotic drop for this? I mean, the exotic from this dungeon is Xenophage. Good exotics to use in it. I mean, Lament works. Sea table, divide, circle. I can't remember the symbol locations. We do have to go all the way across for sea table. Okay. Hiya! Yep. On guard. That cool wave frame. See ya. I didn't actually think that was gonna work. I'm gonna be honest. Oh wait, did he just... Oh, he just came back. Man. That's lame. I wanted to send that guy into a goddamn pit. Wait for all the Thrall to group up so I can kill him. Heavy is definitely what I need right now, yep. I'm just running so low on heavy ammo. Wow, wow, wow. I will need a new relic. Might as well carry this one with me for a bit. That circle... No, these swords have a different block than a regular sword. It's more of a deflect, actually. As in, and when I say more of, I mean it is. That's what it is. This is the wizard, right? Yep. Those are the side wizards. Alright, now we go over here. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, that's very convenient. Stand by for Titanfall. I said that too late. I had the idea in my head to make that joke. But I couldn't I couldn't remember what the line was in fucking Titanfall. Oh, okay, hold on. You know what? Maybe if I do that, this will be bearable. So much recoil. Okay, that's not hitting the fucking Oracle at all. There we go. Okay. There we go. Don't need the relics anymore. Bump. All right. You know what, buddy? You can follow me all the way to fucking Twinkletown if you want. He didn't want. Also, I should remember to activate the Hymns of Desecration. Because, I don't know, might as well. Alright. Now, Pit is a dungeon I have historically died in. And it's always in really stupid ways. Like, either I fall in a pit in the wizard hunting area after the totem, or the ogres don't despawn at the end of here, and I die to that. Like, this is just a spot that usually leads to very weird deaths that I'm always mildly mad about. So, hopefully, I'd appreciate it. It'd be pretty cool if that wasn't the case this time. Wait, no, it's... Wait, that's not one of them. I think it's actually just this one here that you go in. Also, I've said it many times, but I am super stubborn and I refuse to look up a map for this area. I don't care if it would make it a lot easier. I'm actually not going to go for that one from here. Okay, I guess we're not going to go that way either. Hey, man. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, no, come over here. come over, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, look, no, look at me. No, come on. Okay, I think the bait worked well enough. Yeah, we'll call that well enough. You see, if I have a sword, then I ain't scared of you. Never learned what the bones are from. I don't think so. Something with a very big rib cage. Oh, the giant bones in the pit. Something with a very, very big rib cage. But no, I don't think that was ever something we learned about. Case of the Titan Leviathan. Yes, but mentioned even less. Alright, so now I'm actually gonna hide in here until the ogres disappear. Something they should be doing any second now. Any second now. The ogres should be disappearing any second now. The thing that they're supposed to do when you dunk all 3 orbs. They run up and then they disappear. Except I guess they're not going to do that this time. Will you do it now? That right, I have to activate. There we go. Okay, this part, unironically, the hardest part of the dungeon. And always, this is always scary to me, actually. For the very simple reason that I am not set up for Chamber of Suffering. For this loadout specifically, like, if I'm gonna die here, and it's not to falling into a pit, it's gonna be right here. I'm gonna focus. Okay, the dude isn't there yet, I guess. There he is. I see him. Okay, he's not actually out yet. Okay, he's there. He's there. We're good. Okay. So, yeah, that encounter is just antithetical to everything Stronghold. There's a plate that you have to stay on or you die. There are enemies all the way up there constantly bombarding you with damage, which Stronghold is at its weakest when you're trying to parry from constant low sources of damage. And having Lament means that I can't, yeah, this part is just kind of scary, because, like, yikes. I sometimes forget that you can actually take this thing one bit at a time. There we go. Alright. So this is the other part that I might die in, but not because it's hard. If I'm gonna die here, it's because of these fucking jumps. It's gonna be the jumps in here, and my own impatience. Like that. Okay, at least we found one of the wizards pretty quickly. I'm also weary about attacking wizards with a sword because sometimes the game doesn't really like it when you do that. Especially with Lament air combos, they have a tendency to do some fucky stuff sometimes. Actually, is there a way for me to go around here that doesn't involve jumping on the shitty ledges? Maybe. How? Physics. The bane of every solo flawless. I'm actually just gonna do regular light attacks. Yeah, Lament revved attacks, specifically, I should say, have a lot of physics behind them with how much they move you around. And sometimes that can get a little kooky. A little funky. And maybe a little weird. Okay, that one falling in the pit worked. Okay, now I just need to make it back there without falling into a pit. I just need to make it to Zolmak. And then we'll have an easy peasy two-phase on our hands. No muss, no fuss, no unexpected deaths. And then we get a break, because we have Shattered Throne after this. Doing this shit on Warlock. I would die so many times. Especially because I'm kind of out of practice with the floof. Alright, so what do we forget? I want double concussive. In case a cursed thrall gets any bright ideas. Obviously I want a grenade launcher. I think we'll just do submission, deafening whisper. Also, best dungeon theme, bar none. It's not even a discussion. Either you think it's Zolmak's theme, or you're incorrect. I don't like how close to the edge we are. Come over here. Haha, I should be throwing glacier grenades when I do that. Ooh, that could have been really bad. Okie dokie. Let's just toss that for safety. That's really weird. I popped that a bit too close. Stop walking at me. Alright. Not gonna risk dying to that. A Zolmak 1 phase is, like, absolutely easily possible, I think. I would just... I think just switching to Wither Horde, really. Like, Wither Horde and, the thing, Zephyr. But the healing from Lament just makes it so safe for bosses. So I must ask, what is more important? Saving, like, 3 minutes? Or maybe dying? You know, I guess, just, is that worth the risk of almost dying? Because so long as I'm smart about it, getting to DPS in Zolmak is not very risky. Like, it's not a high-risk activity that could kill me at any point. Unless I'm really dumb and run in with no Glacier Grenade, a whole bunch of dudes running after me and all that. In which case, you know, I think that would kill me in a lot of the dungeons. So maybe that's just a skill issue. Fuck tons of heavy out here. Huh, I missed. Whatever. That's the explosion I want to see. Did I get any good armor? I do have a resilience armorer on. Armorer. You know what? I'll just get all my bonds to 1590. Was it good? That could have been really good. That's really close, actually. But it's just, it lacks the recovery. That's the problem. Although, you know, funnily enough, actually, if I put a recovery mod on this... Well, yeah, actually, you can... There. You can kind of see where it falls apart. It can get a bit more discipline and a bit more recovery, but because of that int and that mobility, I lose out on a whole tier of resilience. Still, though, if my Titan armor wasn't already so good, then I'd definitely be really happy about getting that. That's pit done, and I need to get some more water. So, I'll be back in a second. Like, really, 1 second, it doesn't take that long. And then we get a little difficulty break in Shattered. And then we have the hardest ones. So, you know, I've been running through Shattered real quick. Like I've been putting on Eager Reg and all that. We're not gonna do that this time because we're already 2 dungeons and 1 hour in. So, I think it's best if I take Shattered a little slow, you know, easy breezy. You know, really stop and enjoy the sights. The sights being darkness. It's just dark. Just really dark here. There's like one cool thing, and that is right here. Opening this, seeing that, that's pretty cool. The rest of the dungeon, you just can't see shit. And I'm almost tempted to just crank my gamma to 10. Berg is over here. I love Berg, no branch. Cloud Snake, I think that one's nearby, right? I'm fairly sure Cloud Snake is the one down here. Yeah, it is. Dragon, fire, right is this way. That's definitely where that thrall was. And Finch is back this way. We're going from this to Spire. Spire is rough. Circular fish. The fact that I keep getting dungeon rotations where Spire and Duality are last is not good for my nerves. But also I did kind of throw the one run that I did get Spire first, so maybe I deserve it. Hey. What is that momentum? Infinite snake. I choose to not go where the booper walls are. I think this is the last one, right? Because I hit Endfish, Bird No Branch, and Cloud Snake. Hit these two. So yeah, this should be the last one. That's the wrong button. Yep, no, that's that. That's something that happened there. Yep, we go to Downbird now. Okie dokie. On the one hand, you know, I'm thinking about doing Spire next. Mildly terrifying. Especially that if I get through Spire, I have Duality after that, which you could consider a harder dungeon than Spire in some ways. This rapid fire just doesn't reach. So, like, I've done both of them, right? The last practice run of this that I did, where I just, like, ran through all the dungeons, not really caring. Just, like, keeping a death count and trying not to die, but not, like, resetting when I died. Duality was, like, a first try, solo flawless, during practice. So if it could continue being that way, that'd be pretty good. But also, last time I got to Duality, I did die, so who knows? Wait, is there a... I don't think that Vandal's gonna see me, but just in case. Just in case. There's a Vice Stinger proc. This dungeon's gonna be a little boring. Or at least this part of the dungeon. Once we get past Vorgith, things will be pretty smooth, but it's Shattered Throne. For all the times I've run through this at max speed, parrying hobgoblins to regain my health, I'm not going to do it this time. Okay, I'm aware that the one to my left has spawned. I don't actually know why I was bothering firing at that one. It doesn't even start shooting at me. Resident Sleeper. Now, for a part that the music wants you to think is really tense. The one time I wanted to fire a wave backwards. Oh, I can't speak. This is Forbearance from Vow the Disciple. I should put a different gun on. Ooh, that's a heavy drop. I want that. This dungeon ain't got no goddamn rally banners. Okay, I guess I don't need no rally banners. Nope. Put submission on now. Morgith is gonna be very easy peasy. Another heavy drop. Who needs double special? I gotta wait. I almost went forwards. Missionaries mark. I think I have double concussive on, which is slightly questionable. But also, XD, it's Shattered Throne in current year. The bosses here might as well not have health. Stop that. Extinguish? Okay, that was weird. I'm going up! The game might as well just let me go forwards as soon as I start the DPS phase for Vorgith and Dolankaru. Aw, man. What's this statue up here? I wonder what the name of the statue the person is made after is.
My name is Sure Ido.
Cool, thanks. Now we ascend the tower. Not to be confused with ascending the spire, which I'll be doing in like 10 minutes. But only if you prove yourself worthy. And hey, who knows, maybe if I complete Spire, maybe I'll get the last pinnacle I need to hit 15 or 1790 or whatever the fucking power level is right now. Give me heavy. If I don't get any heavy on the way up, then I'll just put double special on and farm a little bit at the Thrall case. The stairway to Thrall Heaven. Stairway to Thrallven. The Thrallway to Heaven. Bye. Stairway to Thrallhalla. You know what? That doesn't quite work for the Stairway to Heaven joke. Like, it sort of does, but also doesn't. But it's a good enough joke. I'll take it. Okay, that's 2 heavy drops. That's really all I need. Also gonna put Jirarara on here. Just for killing these phalanxes. Out of curiosity, why Stronghold? I like it. I think it's cool. Or in other words, because I want to. Weirdly enough, that's the first time I've gotten booped off of that wall in a long time. Ooh, that could have actually been really bad. Because that's the second. I did not have the cycle. But it doesn't matter. I will make sure I have double concussive on here. Just in case. Like the knight melees, the Fatesmith melees can really hurt sometimes. Also, do I have a high enough zoom thing on? There we go. Just your daily reminder that Dolankaru is an orange bar and not actually a boss. Not even in the same tier as a major, like a champion. I just think that's funny. No, come back here. But because of that fun little fact, you actually can't proc Breach and Clear on Dolankaru. Not that it matters. But yeah, you actually cannot proc it on her. Well, you want to be on the edge of your seat. That time is now, because we're past all the baby stuff. You know, Prophecy is kind of hard. Pit, Chamber of Suffering, a little hard. The rest of it's not too bad. Shattered Throne, like, baby's first solo dungeon. We're now going on to the 2 hardest dungeons in the game. So, yeah, where is... It's here. Yeah, we're gonna run concussive.
An old acquaintance.
We'll do
among the
void
hidden
instead of concussive.
tells me that a Seraph complex recently powered on for the first time since the collapse. Shortly thereafter, Vex incursions were reported. Anna flagged the site as a potential pillory
So,
bunker.
just as a
The
reminder
Vex
to
gained
myself
access to
here,
its systems, and used it to wrest Rasputin's submine
before
data
I
away
start
from us.
doing any of the fuses, I need to get
catastrophic.
rid of the Cyclopses at the top. Get rid of those. Then I can start doing, not fuses, the electrical lines. Nodes. Arc nodes. That's what they're called. I can start doing the arc nodes after. Don't finish the nodes until they're all ready.
You've landed at the
So that I
source
don't
of the
have to deal with
complex's
supplicants.
arc supply. Centuries in Martian rust have done this place no kindness. Our window of opportunity is short. Arc surges destabilize the complex, and Vex are breaching the command matrix. Go.
Go. Reminder that Osiris had to be talked out of coming here himself. the lightless Osiris, who realistically, his muscles should be like atrophied all to hell. He was in a coma for like a year. It was really good darkness tea. Saint gave him that good shit. Alright. Let us begin. Yep, there's another Cyclops alive. Be cool if I didn't have to reproc Arctrician here. But I think I will. That's fine. It's not like we're on Master, where that means I have to deal with overloads more. There we go. What do you think that darkness tea tasted like? Can't say that on YouTube. I mean, you can say anything anywhere. There just might be consequences. Bone marrow? It might taste like bone marrow, yeah. Oh dear, I missed one. Please hold. I know which one I missed. I do not have concussive dampeners on right now. So those supplicants are a little spooky. There we go.
It is unusual to see so divisive Vex outside the Black Garden. They're a fanatical sect of programming devoted to the darkness. Or rather, the witness.
Take it slow.
The Ishtar Collective in a Seraph complex. Peculiar. They were rivals in the Golden Age. This wasn't just a pillory site, it was a joint research facility, focused on extrasolar colonization efforts. The sole divisive have been scouring
Osiris's lines
research
here
logs.
still sound weird to me.
They were looking for something more than to imprison Rasputin's subminds.
Like, it's at the end of each sentence. I don't know, it's just a bit strange to me. Rasputin's submines. Oh, I would love if I got the Vexplosion line. That would make my day. You know what? I can only hope that I get that far. Reuse dialogue meant for something else? No, that wouldn't make much sense. Like, that would have to be a huge coincidence. Because, like, there aren't any other Osiris lines about Soul Divisive Vex. At least not in Destiny 2.
Information stored here, but could it be
But
linked to my
I guess it
mission?
also does make sense that Osiris
Why else
would
the
sound a bit
witness be
off.
interested in these files?
Dialogue meant for cut content. Maybe. But it also does make some sense for Osiris to sound a bit off. He was just in a year-long coma after being puppeted by Sabathun for a year, so like it was a rough couple of years for him. Maybe we should cut him some slack for his voice sounding a bit weird. The real life answer, yeah, I'm actually gonna focus here, never mind. I'll say it afterwards. Double void on? Actually, double void is fine. I'll just keep it on. I don't think it's a different voice actor. The real life reason could just be that Osiris's voice actor is a bit rusty. After not being needed for a year. Like, rusty at the Osiris voice in specific, of course. I don't know who voices, Osiris, but I'm sure that they were doing plenty of other VA work. Huh. My poor bones. Put him into a coma to save money. I'm sorry, Osiris. I've got to put you in a coma. We don't have the budget for you. You know what, though? Nothing's gonna beat Wolf from Payday 2 when it comes to VA fuckery. Because... I guess for people who don't know, right? My understanding is a character in Payday 2 was voiced by an employee of Starbreeze, the developers of Payday in Payday 2. And that employee left the company, which was kind of a problem for the character he voiced. So instead of, you know, recasting the voice actor, the thing you might expect,
It's using the tower's
shouldn't delete
arrays
that.
to connect with installations across Seoul.
Instead of doing
This
the
must be
seemingly
in
sensible
preparation to
thing
imprison the submines,
and, you know, just
breaking their connection
getting a
would
new
end this
VA,
threat.
they kept the voice lines, and they decided for the couple of new voice lines that they needed for Payday 2, they would just kind of splice together some old stuff. Which sounded fine overall, but it led to some funky voice lines. Okay. The plan here... Oh right, we're running long arm, so it's the long arm pardon our dust. That's about where my knowledge of it ends, but it's a kind of funny situation. Pretend that that grenade hit the Minotaur. Also, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna need that barricade to go. It should in time. Yeah. That's not great. Ah, neither is that. I am dumb. Okay, we're just gonna call that a botched DPS phase. And I'm gonna remember to not throw crystals under Akalos this time. Kinda forgot that Akalos is very susceptible to physics. What a cool sword swipe. Let me just deal with it now. I probably shouldn't have hit a crit. That was like max hip fire bloom. Alright. Let's try to get a good damage phase this time. That's better. Yeah, we read them earlier in the stream, DC. That there's some fucking huge changes. Okay, I did hit that one. I didn't hit the top one for here. I do really like the Akalos theme. Mainly this part, but it doesn't beat Zolnak. Shoot the grenade. I keep stopping like a cycle early. I can be getting more damage off here. I do need a heavy drop, though. I don't think I have one sitting around. Oh, no, we have a heavy. We have a heavy drop. Alright, local dude misses all his shots. Yeah, 40 Lament is enough. We got 2 charge with light. Let's just hit it. Alright, one more phase. That's all we need. Pushed. Hoping and praying for one more heavy drop. Thought I saw heavy going into the pit for a second. Okay. Plenty of special, but that's not really what I need. I mean, I totally could run double special here. Like, I'll be doing so for Percy's. But I don't know. I like using long arm for it. Because it gives me a bit more freedom, and I also just... I like one-tapping the eyes. I find it very satisfying. If I need to farm ads for a heavy drop, then I will. Bang. Yep, time to farm these spawns. Because, yeah, I don't really have a lot of Lament ammo left. And just in case any of you are thinking, oh, what about Behemoth? You use that all the time. Recall what happened when I threw one Glacier Grenade under Akalos, and he went fucking flying. Spoiler, he went flying. Oop, I see the heavy drop. Hold the ladder! This should be it. For Akalos. Ta-da!
Their foe breaks, and so does their hold over the security system.
Akalos isn't too bad.
Perhaps now we can... No!
Oh!
They're driving the reactor core to a meltdown. It's going prompt critical. Those power surges were intentional. Get to the reactor, lest we lose everything.
Was it gloves that I needed? It might have been gloves, actually. Does that make me 1590? No, I'm still missing a power weapon. Dang. But I'm closer. Where? Here, this way. Jeez. For the pillory cell stack, let's just switch to this for now. We're gonna be running a different loadout for Percy's. As I said a bit earlier, it will be double special. And I'm also going to want to make sure of something when I'm down there. Right. There is something that isn't an encounter that can still kill us.
Guardian,
They just had to put
what we've
these
seen
in.
here proves my visions have merit.
Have merit.
We must secure the complex to convince Ikora. Trust is a frail thing. As much as our mission, if this can restore her faith in me, I need this.
I need that bald sloppy. Please, Guardian. Have I tried it with other swords? In terms of exotic swords, Lament is the best one for this. For a lot of reasons. But yeah, mainly the healing and damage. Like, you could do it with Black Talon, but it just doesn't quite have the sauce. There is one dungeon where I will switch to Zephyr for Font of Might. And that is Grasp of Avarice. Other than that, I mean, especially for these two latest dungeons, it basically has to be Lament all the way. Okay, I hate these arc walls, by the way. Damn it! Oh, I'm mad at myself. Why did I do that? I know that they spawned there. And I didn't have concussive on. That is the worst. Let's at least get some quick practice in on Percy's. Oh, that sucks. That. Whoop. We're alive. Here, I'll get rid of all that. There.
Guardian, what we've seen here proves my visions have merit. We must secure the complex to convince Ikora. Trust is
Yeah,
frail
now
thing.
we've been at this for a bit too long for
Much
me
as
to
our
do another
mission,
attempt tonight,
this
so
can
I'm gonna finish
restore
out
her faith
Spire
in me.
and probably be done.
I need this.
I was so worried about the art conductor things. I didn't even think about the fact that I never put concussive dampeners on. Up there. Well, that's all it takes, is just, like, a half-second lapse in judgment. And oops, you are dead now. Concussive. That would have saved me too, by the way. I'm pretty sure that remembering to put double concussive on is all it takes to live through what I did there. Or honestly, just like a million things that I could have done. For example, that. Do that. And then go into the middle to kill this guy. You know, do that. Just fire a grenade launcher shot at the pack of exploding enemies that blow up and kill you. It's not a complicated thing. It's not a complicated subject. A complicated idea. Words. They're failing me. Be cool if that was a better welder flight. I'm still looking for an auto-loading spike Vorpal one. That is not that at all. Dying on the 4th dungeon sucks.
A Vex mine directs power to the reactor. Kill it, and the complex should stabilize.
Alright, lead from gold. Pulsar brace. Well, today is a new best anyways. Oh, you know, I didn't even check to make sure I had Font of Wisdom on. Oh, hey, buddy. Let's see some of this epic behemoth damage. Okay, behemoth damage is not epic this time. I think I do have Font of Wisdom on. I do. Just gonna do the damage? Maybe. Here, behind me. Huh. Oh wait, I'm dumb. It was on the other side. I thought I was hitting both of them for some reason. I can hear the supplicant. I don't have my super. I didn't. I got. I've really, yeah. Really ham-boned it now. I might be a little tired. Just like mentally. Forgetting how to do the strats that I like that I've done before. I'm also just getting really hot all of a sudden. It's kind of really distracting. There's so many supplicants out here recently. Right about here. I don't need to still be recording. I just never turn it off. So I basically want to make sure that I always have Font of Wisdom up. Because, as you've seen, my super is most of my damage. So it's all good and well that I can get back to damage this quick, but doesn't really matter because I only have half of my super. Hello. Okay, we're good now. I just need to wait for Perseus to actually get in here. Might die here. Not gonna die there. Why are you like that? Okay. I thought I hit this one. I don't have my super. I've been keeping up Font of Wisdom. Bunga bunga. Small brain Titan. Titan brain. 2 small, 4 mods. Damn. Alright. Let's just lure Percy's back out here. Reactor surge imminent. Seek safety. Fuck you, buddy. Nope. Try that again. There we go. Dang. Yeah, that's unfortunate if that first grenade hits immunes. I need to do so little damage though that I can just rush to DPS. I don't need to wait for my super. Alright, let's finish this dungeon. And if I die here, laugh. Just laugh. I'm so mad at myself.
This was a clever incision by the witness. A multi-front attack.
But hey, do something for
Sabotage
5
us,
hours, you're bound to make a mistake
glean
or two.
knowledge, and annihilate any
And I was
trace of
lucky.
advantage.
That's 1590.
Extrasolar colonies.
Huzzah.
Ages
This can
ago,
get demo
Saint and I
vorpal.
thought we'd leave the city once we'd made it safe.
That might be another role I look
Explore
for.
the universe. That time never came. A matter of
No, I do have an
finite
auto-loading
seconds
rover
lost
flight.
in the
We'll get
margins
rid of that.
then. Now, there's only the want of more. But we learn
Well,
to make
chat.
do, young wolf, and turn the edge of defeat into victory.
I guess that's it. I think you will be seeing one more of these streams on Sunday or Monday. Maybe, probably, maybe. After that, I'll be gone for a couple weeks, so you won't be seeing any streams from me. Yeah. Maybe if I'm bored over the next couple of days, you might see a stream that's just like practicing Spire and Duality. But that's it for now. If you enjoyed, you can join the Discord. You can subscribe if you want to know when I'm doing this again, even though I just said that. But if you want to get notified, then there's those two. Yeah. Probably gonna go, like, eat some food. Like 8 p.m., so. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.